bleeding hot. Just taking another layer off. No. Because the amount of times I've done that and I've gone, I'm ready, and then about a minute later you're like, okay, you ready? I'm like, I told you I'm ready. It's simple, the way it is now is just like free. Okay, I'm ready. When I say go, go, and then I just stay silent. I know, and that's why I stay silent. That's why I stay silent. That's why I stay silent. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I wait until you say to me, you are live. Yeah, but I wait for you to say to me, you are live, before I start talking. That's exactly what I do. I just said to you, I wait, as in I don't say anything, until you say to me, you are live. That's... No, you don't, just here. Yeah, okay. And then from one, two, three, go, I stay silent. Okay, all right. Give it another 5 years, we'll get it right. Super scooper. Anyway. Hey folks, how you doing? Hey, it's GMT, and we are what is that right over the top of me, GP? It's got a blue something blue on his belly. You might get a bit of a smoky start out of this 767, you know, because but it's not cold, you know. Oh. Okay, no. What's right over the top of me? Busy skies over the top, that's for sure. Let's see if we get What's the front gear? Wow! Yeah, I'm going to need to put this phone. I'm going to need to put this phone down further because of the sun. It's. You all right, son? Good morning, folks. How you doing? Soti UK saying that was United 995 over the top. Going to be getting lots of cruises, folks. Yeah. You're probably right, Andy V. Gillian, Karina, Penny. Good morning, Stu. Aidan Campbell, Tom Coogan. Erez Vade. Listen, folks, make sure you. I like to see lots of new names come up. I mean, obviously we have our regular crew that come in and chat, but you know, it's just great to see new names getting involved in the chat, which I like. I'm gonna have to move this phone down here, I think, because it's just because I'm blinded by the light, if you know what I mean. Hello, mate. You alright? Cool, man. I've got some stickers here, mate. Sweet. Cheers, mate. Gonna be pilots? Work hard, mate. Sorry I'm so close. Thanks, mate. I'm gonna start up on this. Dash NBG tuning in from Germany. Carol H, NP, Duckle, Lowlander, Penny Haskins, Annie, Luby Lou. Oh, did you? Yeah. So who's still? Yeah. Yeah, but if you do, yeah, that's why I don't have any of those things anymore. I've got 2 mechanical watches, clocks in my house, and that's it. So hearing that last night, I did tune in to Walt's show at DFW, and it was kind of eerie watching that, because it was like I was there like hours ago almost, kind of in a funny sort of way, but I wasn't, if you know what I mean. But you know, so hearing that the BA380 service made it to DFW, but unfortunately didn't make it back. Turned around literally almost immediately after departing, with a main gear issue. Into one of the main gear. I hear one of the main gear what didn't retract. Oh, hello, look, there he is, look. Just sitting there, look. Is he? He's getting warm in the sun. Alistair L is a brand spanking new member. Welcome, Alistair. Good to see you. Get involved in the chat, Alistair, and everybody else who's a new member or been gifted a membership. Please, you know, I don't have any favoritism whatsoever. That's massively against what I do. Anyone who comes in and talks shop in terms of aviation, mechanical engineering, technical stuff, aircraft movements, anything like that, please, you know, there's a good chance, I'm going to tell you now, there's a good chance that I'll miss your comment, only because there are so many comments, and also a moment like this where I'm talking and I'm watching this beautiful Thai 777 turn left on its way to Bangkok, no doubt. I'm not looking at the chat, so, and the chat is moving, so your comment may well and, you know, easily be missed, and I apologise for that. But if I do miss your comment, then please come in and comment once again. Stuart M celebrating 12 months membership today. Great value and content. Thank you to you, Stuart. Got to be honest with you, it's kind of pretty much the standard state of things. Stu and the crew gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate, appreciate that. Who liked that little promo I put together last night, which was pretty funny? It took me 30 minutes to cut that. It's a great little editing system I've got called KineMaster. For on-the-fly edits, I gotta say, it's brilliant. Got a big one coming this way here. Look at this big old lump, whatever that is. Probably 777. Wow, look at that. Sort of cutting through the cirrus there. It's a bit Kate Bushy, isn't it? I don't know why the wind blows. That's beautiful. So, both of the Thai 330X Virgin jets have gone now. So we've missed our opportunity to film one of those going out, but there you go, it is what it is. I'm going to be honest with you folks, I'm kind of like, just losing interest in the whole sort of like, you know, the fella at I did hear that the fella at Just Planes, he basically for doing his flight deck stuff. Here he goes. Look, he just. Oh really? What that was? That's Virgin Cargo, is it? Wow. So that'll just be belly freight. Wow. Is that 777-200? East to west, GP. Yeah, I love that, man. I love that. Oh, two and trim. I know that. Little bit, almost a bit of a. Yeah, that's funky enough, innit? That's funky enough. Yeah. Yeah. Stephen Rose. Jed Kenyon, good morning. Have a great day to you. Max Thompson, Sotty, Stuart M. Stuart Cruz gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Stu. And the crew. Yes, exactly. I know. Yeah. Well, probably I'd imagine because he's got all that gear, Jilly. For somebody who's just got one camera or, you know, whatever, it's... Brian Stewart, I saw that BA380 heading to Dallas Fort Worth, cruising over me yesterday, looking beautiful in the clear blue sky. Ian Hanna, only 7 minutes and over 2,000 watching already. Graham Laidlaw, does Pinky ever tow any trailers? No, I don't think so. Gary Lyon, government welcomes $1 billion for London Stansted Airport expansion. Wow, okay. Okay. Well, there you go. $1 billion, eh? Who's paying for that? Obviously, Stansted. Fair play to them. Probably just another 30 Ryanair gates. Mind you, they have been. They do have Emirates still flies, does the standstill stuff. CFM 36. He's obviously must be being towed, pushed back from the gate. Margaret Burnett, Penny Haskins, Roger Slater. Good morning, Virgin Cargo next to land. That was Virgin Cargo, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, last time I heard a Virgin Cargo call sign was back in the COVID days. So obviously some kind of a special ad hoc freight. Well, I tell you what that is, I think maybe what they've done is, yeah, man, open those engines up, son. There's a good chance that Virgin have maybe taken that particular 330 because it's a CEO out of passenger or out of passenger service and put it on the cargo run, offering it up because because Virgin do have a very efficient and quite a large cargo division. If you're ever here at Heathrow, especially at night, you'll see over the southern side of the airfield, next to Donata, I think it is, they have a great, a nicely lit up Virgin Cargo section, which obviously handles all their freight. So it's nothing sort of like, you know, out of the ordinary, but generally the Virgin Cargo per se is handled by using belly freight on passenger operations, and not individual, you know, unique single aircraft operations. Westjet. Flight back from DFW, man. Absolutely fantastic flight back. You know why it was so good? Because I slept all the way. Good set of headphones. Sound. Yeah. No, east. Yeah. Rachel Van Zeller, serious contrails. Yeah, indeed. Joe, Aidan Campbell's scheme will also see the security hall extended and the latest check-in technology introduced. Well, yeah, they have introduced, they're rapidly introducing new technology here at London Heathrow, new security systems, very rapidly putting it into place, I have to say. Great job by the installation teams, not by London Heathrow Security per se, but then again, London Heathrow Security need to obviously learn the new systems. They are relatively straightforward. In fact, I think they have trialled them in the past. It's the one where you stand with your hands down by your sides and you know, stand still for a couple of seconds while it does the sweep. Very efficient, and you know, I always have, I'll be honest with you, 99.9% of the times I have great, wow, do you want to taxi a little bit faster, mate? I have great experiences at London Heathrow's security. Obviously, understandably, anywhere in the world, people are going to have their individual issues for whatever reason they might be. Sometimes down to lack of staff or shortage of staff or systems going down or whatever it might be. But you know, I think they do a fantastic job at London Heathrow. And I tell you what, another great airport to fly through. I've got to say, Dallas Fort Worth. Thank you to DFW. Okay, fair enough. I was in the global entry scheme, which is just unbelievably quick this time. It's one of those systems, those schemes that works absolutely, you know, perfectly, flawless. And not only that, but the when you're flying back out as well, you've got. Now this is not the basketball, baseball. Is it basketball, baseball? Basketball, baseball. Which one is it? Basketball. Yeah, this isn't it, folks. Depends on what time my flight is. Wow, you see that front suspension, funk, funk, funk. Oh, we catch it, man. We catch it. We like a bit of funk on this show, man. Oh, he's coming up this way. He's coming up this way. I tell you what, folks. I saw I know I said the other day I don't often go on LinkedIn, but I saw a fantastic. I like my heritage stuff, as you're probably quite aware. But I went on LinkedIn the other day, and a captain from British Airways had posted a video, which is around about 40 minutes long or so. So he had to do it in 3 segments, because obviously there's only a 15-minute allowance segment on the on video plays on LinkedIn. But it basically was a very, very old video from the well, it's got to be the 1960s, hasn't it? You know, even the late 50s maybe, which was following a BOAC 707 with Conway engines flying out of Heathrow. But it sort of like documented the crew arriving at the check-in like briefing. Amazing that they had to go to the weather centre, which was almost like an old bomber command station with chalkboards and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely incredible. But in terms of plotting the course, this was an aircraft that was going to its final destination was. I'll have to pull it out and play it out to you, because it's you've got to listen to the destinations, but what was also more amazing was and the memories that it brought back of my old man flying back in his days with the DC-8 and his flight engineer. Of course, the believe it or not, back in those days, they still used a navigator. Can you believe it? So a 4-man crew on the 707, the early 707s. Co-pilot, as they were known then, I still think they were. The captain, obviously, co-pilot. Second pilot, potentially, with the navigator, in case one of them went down. And a flight engineer as well, who was a very important tool in terms of the crew themselves, because he would be, and at that point in time it was all he, would be controlling the aircraft's fuel systems, really importantly, hydraulics, checking all the instruments, because he had his own individual independent panel behind the first officer. Which was just a sea of analog dials and switches, which if you visit somewhere like Brooklands or something like that, you'll be able to see into these amazing flight decks and get an idea of just how cramped it was in there. Let me see if I can pull that out. Stand. What's going on? What's going on? There's no planes. Hold on. Let me give you a little bit of, I'll call you back, GP. Let me give you a little example of this. I'm going to play this out, or segments of it, on an upcoming Friday show, folks, as you watch JetBlue, which is going transatlantic, this jet. But listen to where these guys are stopping. Stand by. look here. Bear with me, folks. I'm going to have a problem with this because my... Here we go, listen to this.
May I have your attention, please? BBC announced departure of the Boeing 777 jet service BA900 to Frankfurt, Rome, Beirut, New Delhi, Bangkok and Hong Kong.
How about that? How about that? So basically, you know, still the old sort of like... that's why, funny enough, Qantas called it the kangaroo service, because of all the hops that they did, starting in Frankfurt from Heathrow and then obviously continuing on. And I'm guessing, and that is because of obviously the range capability of the 707, but not only that, but also the fact that I'm guessing back in those days, they also utilised those long haul routes to also drop off and pick up passengers going to their eventual destinations, which is pretty interesting. But very interesting, and they're absolutely lovely. The lady who speaks on that is wonderful. But what is more important is the or not so much important, but wonderful, should I say, is the dialogue that the pilots use. Anyway, morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Stand by. Copy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Morgan, good morning. Barry Price, Livy Maidmont, Gillian Sankey. Obviously, a lot of people talking about the A380 there with Emirates and the Expo jet, which they've kind of like that was around for ages, wasn't it? Because the whole of COVID and all that wrecked the Expo thing, didn't it? Got one turning onto the back of the stack there. Yeah. Why, what? What about it? It's not buffet. It's not. Pretty sure. Dan, Lauren Tapp, Big Joe, beautiful livery from Emirates. Good to see so many, like I say, folks, good to see so many names that I haven't seen before, but have got either they're new members or been around for quite some time. There we go, Big Joe, loving the Emirates from the Emirates livery. Mrs. Bookwood has upgraded her membership to first class. Now that's Mrs. Bookwood going to be joining us at the end of this month. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, at the end of November in Anchorage. And of course, the thing with Anchorage is, firstly, it's going to be snowy there, so slightly different conditions than we had last time we were there. But also, it's going to be very busy because it's the sort of like last week before Thanksgiving, Black Friday, sorry. Yeah. Airline that's going all Airbus is Delta. So that young lad that was in the model shop the other day buying one of these models, which was really interesting. In fact, what was also just as interesting, every time I'm down at ARD, and trust me, I'm down there quite often, is every time I see a youngster buying a model, I always ask them why. You know, what's the reason behind picking, you know, their choice. And this lad that picked the Neo with Lufthansa was obviously, he liked the aircraft, but he also likes the livery with Lufthansa, and obviously the new livery. But he did say that he still likes the old livery. But what was interesting yesterday was the young lad who was in there, who was picking he bought an American 777-200. I said, what's your reasoning behind that? And he said, just to for my American Airlines long haul collection. So how about that? So it's obviously got the 777-3, 777-2 and the Dreamliner. Sometimes you get to see that front end compress quite extensively, depending on how rough they are with the front end coming down. Even Ivana. Richard joining me. Feather Duster. Good morning, Andy T. Emirates NBA painted plane register is A6EOD Echo Oscar Delta. What's his name? Oh, okay. No. EDS photography. Yeah, obviously meet a lot of people along the way. Don't remember people specifically because I'm always handing out stickers. So if it was in ARD, good to see you. And also might have an opportunity because I met a fella down at the shop yesterday with his old man who painted, believe it or not, actually paints coaches like in real size, full size ones, and does a bloody good job at it, to be honest with you. Forgive my French. But he has a commissioned bus, which he's obviously got contact with the company that commissioned the model, and they've got a mould for a transit van. So I'm going to be speaking to these guys. They're a die-cast company. I'm going to be speaking with them tomorrow, and to see whether they're interested in doing a run on the transit van, on the big jet van, if you see what I mean, complete with scratches and dirty truck tyres and stuff like that. That'd be quite funny. But we need to you know, we're not gonna do it as a money-making exercise, folks. None of these things ever are. Our merchandise is never a money-making exercise. We just basically cover our costs. We don't go anywhere near the recommended retail that the manufacturers recommend. It's expensive as it is, but so we would be doing the same with the van, but we would need to get a pre-order for at least 500 of them. James, was it James? Was it? Okay. And of course the James, there we go. Yeah, James is on the buses. I'll have you, Butler. Shut up, Blakey. So the thing is, do we get a plane made, or do we get a bus made? It's a question. Well, not a bus, a truck. The truck. He's gone long. That was who's that then going out there then? Was that Qatar or British? Oh, BA going to San Fran, right? I got you. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So you know, these 380s, BA are having some serious issues with them, because I think that they didn't, you know, in terms of the maintenance of these things, probably be better off keeping their jumbos. There you go. Oh gosh, yes. Oh, Pinky's little white cousin, look. Hello, mate. Ian Hannah, lovely apostrophe. Marksy 1974, Joanna B. Maurice Van Goosen, KLM does a very reasonable amount of Boeing aircraft in their fleet. Does have, both the long and short haul distance. They are now slightly replacing their 737 fleet with the Airbus A321. Yes. Was that in yesterday? Hey, look what they're doing with the doors at the new, well, not the new, but look at the new doors, new sliding doors on the cathedral, because I think those big screen doors have failed, and so they are replacing them with those retrofit big sliding doors. Look pretty cool, man. They'll be all lit up. That's obviously glass fronted as well. Pauline Hill bringing back memories of her childhood flying days. Yes, certainly with me, seeing the pilots walking up the steps with their overcoats slung over their arm with their flying cases as well. Absolutely wonderful. But you know, what is also something that many, wow, he's been in for ages. He's been in ages, hasn't he? This guy. Obviously waiting for a gate to clear down at T5, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe no. I reckon he's waiting for this TAP jet to come out to push back, because Finnair were at one point using the T5, because they're one world, aren't they? Now it's completely overcast. Luby Lou 777 due in 4 minutes. Oh, Stacey tuning in from DFW. Did BA 192 make it back to Heathrow? Apparently not. Apparently it's still because I believe that I've just seen some guy e-bike. This is your first officer, and he's and the chat's all gone crazy, Jilly. Ian Byrne, Aidan Campbell, Red Sea sticker, Saudia 787, 10:58 minutes 8. Rachel Van Zeller, Jan Stanley, Andy V, Spooky Cindy. Good morning to you. Excellent camera work, Mark Atkins. Thank you, sir. Planespotting and news. Electric Mike, love Anchorage. Nathan Pulling, Jill Blakeney. We have a Black Friday in the UK. We have Black Friday. Black Fridays everywhere in the world, isn't it? Steph. What? It was an American thing, yes, but we do have it in the UK. Yeah. Really? Is that such a bad thing? Yeah, sorry. I do try and catch up, folks, with the chat. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Okay, right, James, good to meet you and your dad. Vince J. Pauley, Emirates have 380 in the new NBA livery now in service. They do indeed. Michael K, part of the furniture at ARD. I nearly was yesterday after bringing that shelf down. Rachel Van Zeller, GBC and CK. It was a proper Rodney moment, wasn't it? Anyway, not Rodney, Del Boy. William Smith, good read, Jerry. Jet engines, fundamentals of theory, design and operation by Klaus Huneck. Well, ooh, I kind of like to go with... Are you all right down there, mate? Oh, did you? No, we've only been live since 12. Were you flying it, or...?
No.
Oh, you landed on it? Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Lucky you. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I love the technical stuff. I mean, that video that I played that little tiny clip of. It goes through all the startup procedures and pre-flight checks and the startup procedures with, well, more so the pre-flight stuff, which is because obviously these days it's, you know, pilots really do probably take it for granted, but you know, the technology those days compared to now, all analog, even though digital was sort of like in the you know, space age, they were using digital technology per se, but not really, no. Yeah. Is it? Oh, really? Oh, I can see it, but I can see the trail, but I can't see it. Anyway, yeah, the pre-flight checks are just incredible in terms of, you know, manifold temperatures, hydraulic temperatures, fueling, all of those different sort of like systems that are checked by mainly the first officer. It's the or the co-pilot, should I say? Co-pilot and the engineer talk to each other, and there you have a computer. Basically, that's all now done by computer. So the you know, if there is a problem with the hydraulic systems, they don't have to check. They've got it all visual on screen. swear they bring that pinky out sometimes when they know we're in the Maurice Vugerson. KLM is busy to replace their short distance fleet of 737s with the 321 neos, yes. And oh, have I? Has he? Oh, okay, so he's been busy today. Going out getting foraging for food for the babies. Never toes anything, Pinky. Blimey, no. Oh, no, I'm not going to get into that. That's their deal. Oh, yes. No, we have to, you know, we'd have to dedicate an actual physical piece on that, Jilly, because otherwise it would just get. Duncan 038 gifted 5-channel memberships. Thank you, Duncan. Margaret, sorry I'm so far behind in the chat, folks, but I do try to not miss people's comments, especially new people. So that's why I'm miles behind on the comments. I do apologise. John Grinham. Oh, wait, you see, there goes my chat. Oh, it's because I'm so far behind on it. And now they. Oh, wait a minute. So we've lost that option for doing all messages and all that. Okay. John Godley, my wedding film came back the other day, and Big Jet TV was featured twice in speeches. The vows. Have you got an email I can send the video to? Would love for you and Julie to. Yeah, just send it to contact@bigjet.tv if you could do, please. Vince J. Powley. The vows. So what would have that been? Yes. I do solemnly swear to watch Big Jet TV at least once a week, in sickness and in health. What about me? Thought you were marrying me, not that flipping channel. That's hilarious, man. Come on, fella, you're going to get squashed if you go anywhere near the did it. Sorry guys, did you want a sticker or anything? Do you want a sticker? There you go, mate. Sorry I can't dedicate any time, but every Wednesday and every Sunday. Awesome. Take care. Thank you. Leslie Fraser's gifted a channel membership. Aidan Campbell, Etihad 787-Dream. Oh, we had the Etihad Disney jet in earlier, didn't we? David Smith. The non-weather version of the van, I'd definitely be buying one. Make a diorama of the paddock. David Smith. Oh no, we're going to have a weathered version of the van. You definitely don't want a clean one, that's for sure. It's going to be complete with scratches and dents and everything. So yeah, look out for that. Now the thing is that in terms of the wheels, this is what I've got to speak to the guys at the diecast company, because the Big Jet van does not have conventional transit wheels on it. It's got, well, the wheels, yes, but not the tyres. It's got dirty, great big off-road tyres on it. So I'm hoping that we might be able to get something similar, retrofit them from one of the buses that they do, which would look pretty cool. But we'll just have to see how they initially take up the idea, whether they're bothered or not, whether they're like, nah, not interested, you know, we just like doing our buses, it's as simple as that. Okay, or they're like, oh wow, yeah, sounds great, really like the idea of that. Can you send us some pictures of a van, and we'll see what we can do, see what we can come up with. Retard into descent. Ooh, ow. Just looked right into the sun. What was that all about? Why did you do that, Joe? Because there's a dirty great big... There's a contrail going right through the sun. And I was trying to see what it was. David Smith. KLM 330 Cruiser from Brian Stewart, Andy P. Jersey Print, good afternoon. James Dawkins, thanks for the shout. Lowlander, the lake at Lake Hook Anchorage is starting to freeze over. I think it already is, isn't it? I think last time when we left, literally days later, they removed all the aircraft from the lake, because you know, you get frozen in there, mate. You've had it. Really, and it will crush your floats. Oh, I could crush a float. Yeah. Smooth as silk. Ah, skies are starting to clear again, Jilly. We'll go back to cruises in a minute. That's where I'm thinking. I was thinking last night, folks, just literally off the cuff, was whether we should do Zurich for the November. Do Zurich for the November members show, European show that is. Crossing over another vapour. There we go. Yeah, they do have some great spectator areas at Zurich. I don't know if the one that was being moved, because I know they've been doing some work over there, some expansion work, haven't they? And as a result of that, the helicopter terrace, as I think it was commonly called, was out of commission until further notice.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for flying BOAC.
Absolutely.
Very, very prim and proper.
Pico Pan, Barbara Siegel, Ben and Amy Bergman. What do you think of Jal's Dream Show A350 with so high Otani displayed on it? Have I seen that? Have you seen it? Scropy. Earnshaw. Avio 380. Anyway, Morocco for a week. Andrew, Andy P, Aaron Thomas, KC 135 south of us. Yeah, that was during the moment of cloud over, unfortunately. Yeah, Dallas Fort Worth, man. I mean, I know, you know, I don't like to harp on about it, but obviously premium members, you'll be able to see that a week. Well, it'll be this coming Wednesday. You'll be able to help yourselves. I've got to be honest. Start up. Edward Breyer, good morning fellow aviators. Ed from Houston. A long haul truck home for a few days and get my dose of aviation along with you all, with all of you and Jerry and the gang. Edward, good morning to you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Long haul trucker. Yeah, like that, man. From Houston, Texas. Good to anyone who if you remember when we were at Houston, at Dallas, sorry. Shut down his number one, hasn't he? Just running them both on idle. Look right through those things, man. Yeah, when I was when I was showing a good friend of ours, Mr. Kanamori, Japan Airlines 787-777 captain, and soon to be A350. I'm guessing he's going to go straight to captaincy, I'd imagine, because he's got a lot of seniority at Japan Airlines. He was obviously reminiscing when he was watching that video with me, reminiscing about his days on the DC-10, where they still had the flight engineer back in those days. But when I was showing him Dallas-Fort Worth, the footage, it was just, because I don't often get to look back at it, you see. And the thing is that it was fantastic, I've got to say. I mean, obviously it helps immensely when they're on southerly flow and not northern like they were last night. But we were very fortunate to catch DFW when it was on southerly flow. In other words, landing left to right, 18 left and 18 right. 18 left departures, 18 right departures, but also stuff landing on the other runways as well. So an unbelievable airport, folks. Just go to Flight Radar 24 or go to Google Earth and just type in Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport and just look how big that place is. In terms of the footprint, you'd probably be able to fit at least 10 London Heathrows into the footprint of DFW. Absolutely immense place, and has a freeway running right the way through the middle of it by the looks of it anyway, or some kind of roadway. But yeah, a fantastic place. And I've got to say, the Founders Plaza there is you know, big respect to Dallas-Fort Worth Airport for creating that Founders Plaza. You know, obviously it's just a massive place, so they've got a lot of freed up land that they can utilise, unlike what we've got here at Heathrow. Although I could think of a few places that would be worthy of putting some kind of a dedicated spotters area, although would say, argue that they've got one already, which is behind a load of trees. So unfortunate, man. But anyway, yeah, we were right opposite, or right next to the UPS station, and MD-11s, 767s, 757s, A300, 600s, just everything, man, everything you could possibly wish for. But just a fantastic place to visit if you ever get out there to DFW. Obviously, you would need to rent a car rental or Uber it potentially. Uber wouldn't have a problem getting there. We were amazed, I have to say. I was a little bit concerned because, you know, when you're flying all that way, all that distance, and you know that there is literally one place that's the sort of like dedicated place. There are other places which, you know, that you can visit down there, but they're not official spotting locations. There's always the potential of getting moved on by the local constabulary or whoever, the local sheriff. You're not from around these parts, are you, boy? But yeah, an absolutely fantastic time at DFW, and we will most definitely be going back. And apparently Denver is even bigger. I've never seen so many MD-11s. Never seen so many MD-11s. How can that be? Denver's... Of course, what you've got to appreciate is Heathrow is busier than Dallas-Fort Worth in terms of international traffic. So it is primarily domestic stuff that's going in and out there, but they got a UPS station there, and you know, it totally gives Anchorage a run for its money in terms of MD-11s, and there are still FedEx MD-11s in service, folks. So we're likely to see them in Anchorage, and I think the reason for that is that obviously FedEx were planning to get rid of their MD-11 fleet over time, and probably by now, I would imagine, but the slowdown in deliveries of the Boeing 777-200s, which FedEx are quite active in utilising, I think new ones are the availability of new ones has slowed down in delivery terms. So that's why they're keeping their MD-11s for now. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Still going. Another big shout out to Russell from Gemini Jets, who very kindly had a custom built London Heathrow tower, 1/400th tower, 3D printed for me, for us. So you'll see that on the next Friday night show. Managed to get a light in it as well. So she's all lit up. Of United Airlines the other day commenting on how disappointed they are with the Boeing deliveries. Obviously, you know, they don't want to make enemies of these guys. They're just massively disappointed, and as you are probably aware, or maybe not, but back in the summer, the CEO of United Airlines flew over to Toulouse to meet with the folks at Airbus, obviously to maybe work out some kind of a deal with them. Obviously, as we can all appreciate, you know, deliveries are not, you know, you can't just rock up at Airbus and order 20 A321s and expect them to be delivered on time, because it's highly unlikely. Their back order is huge, like Boeing's back order. But the one thing with Airbus is that the only issue that they have are, well, I say only issue, but their issues are the same as Boeing's in terms of raw materials or components being available for delivery. You know, namely engines. Engines are one of the big things that's holding up aircraft deliveries at the moment. God knows what's going to happen when the 777-9 is finally certified, because those Gen X, GE9X engines, they're a new commodity per se, in terms of engineering, in terms of an engine. Obviously, you know, still using the same sort of, like, well, not the same, but similar technology of the GE9X engine, but just massively bigger in terms of its components. More alongside, oh, there's Pinky again, but he's busy today, isn't he? He's busy today. We need a little theme tune really when he comes out, don't we? What's that? Yeah, Dreamliner. Let's just. Oh, that's the first operation of that Dreamliner there, folks. It's just landed. That was delivered from Cardiff yesterday. Obviously, having been at Cardiff for, you know, a double check over, I'm guessing, before it goes into operation. Wow, they don't mess around, do they? Really, in terms of. I think that's it there, isn't it? Is it a 10? That's it. Wow, okay, so that's its first arrival back into London without even knowing it. Oh, look, Pinky's been stopped by the security teams. Oh, okay. Zenzi Van Crane. Zenzi, we are down at the Renaissance. We're not at the Courtyard. Hello to you. Hope you're having a lovely time at the Courtyard. Great place to stay. I have to be honest with you, it is a great shame that on a day like this, look at little Pinky there. On a day like this, they should have that other terrace open, like a little coffee shop or something. He's off. They should have it open as a coffee shop. They should, because I think they're missing a missing an opportunity there, to be honest. Have a go, mate, have a go, go on. Well, to be honest with you, yeah. Actually, yeah. It's just because they're easy and quick and small and nothing like... What was that question? Can pilots... There was some fella, Scotland mountain biking something or other, who was on earlier, and he said something that I'm the first officer or first officer here or something like that. And I missed your comment because it kind of went off the screen. I do apologise. Scottish mountain biking tours or something. Sounds great. Trouble is on one of those things, everyone goes so slowly. So it's got replacement engine nacelle on that jet, look. Or nacelle. Aidan Campbell, Virgin 350-1000 just departed Manchester for Heathrow. Flew from London to Orlando and then Orlando to Manchester yesterday. There we go. Lowlander, replacing jet fuel with biomass would require the UK to give out 50% of its agricultural land to sustain current passenger level. Yeah, absolutely. It's an impossibility, basically, in that form, in terms of using a crop, a biofuel that's created using crops, and not, you know. Well, actually, also you've got, yeah, I think that's what he's saying. That Lowlander's basically saying there is that the available agricultural land in the UK is not large enough to sustain that level of demand, and that's why. Wow, nice. What's the front suspension? Yeah, load it up. Yeah, that's why there's this big sort of like problem with biofuel, or you know, however you want to describe it. It's the actual creation of it, and you know, it's a great alternative, but it's just not available to do. So you need you know, I mean, when you fly into the United States, for example, or you know, there's huge swathes of land which they're using for for cattle, so that they can make their hamburgers. Michael Kay was at Frankfurt Airport recently. It's huge as well. Yes, it is. John Brenham, Alitalia. Alitalia 727-200, fair play. Aidan Campbell, Dallas Fort Worth, 12th busiest airport in the world. Feather Duster, good morning. Let's just have a look. J Mank, Brian, Henry. Yes, live ATC at Founders Terrace as well. Steph. Did we see any 787s at DFW? Of course we did. Multiple, Steph. Is that? think it might be Air Canada that I can hear. That 767 just about to be taken out of remote. Stuart Ross, never seen so many tri-holers in one place than at UPS at DFW. No, indeed. Heathrow Airport, can anyone tell me the American arrivals on flight radar 24 south of Heathrow showing doing a big humpy loop avoiding the Kingston upon Thames area? Roger Norseworthy, 787-10, number 4 on finals. I'm going to have to scroll to the bottom. I do apologise, folks. I just have to do that because otherwise I'm just going to be behind on the chat will go. Chad Hart, Mike G, Barbara Siegel. Hydromarge. Are the DFW shoes going to be shared to the main channel at some point? To all members this Wednesday, we will release all of the DFW shows to premium members. And that's the deal with all of our international shows 1 week later, but not publicly, which is why we don't. You know, it's a shame. Don't get me wrong, because but we are putting out very short, what we're calling micro bursts now. We're going to start doing that on a regular basis after our international shows, just to give people a very short burst of what they potentially are missing because obviously, you know, we travel all over the world, folks, and we want people to know that because but more importantly, we want people, members, to feel like they are special, which they are. So we obviously do all we can to keep that exclusivity for our members, both premium and first class, and of course super class. James Fenny, when do pilots disable autopilot before taking over manually for landing? James Fenny, they are the kind of questions that I absolutely love. I don't know how many times you've flown, James. Oh, nice start. Going out of 27 left. Is that another cargo flight? Wow. Okay, that's positioning to Manchester. I reckon that's going for storage, mate. I reckon that's going for storage, that flight. Is that the one that was using on the Brussels flight earlier? James, around about now, that point there. They leave it quite late, to be honest with you. You do get to, if you're on a narrow body jet, A320 or whatever, mainly an A320, you actually get to hear. You actually get to hear the bloop bloop bloop. So at around about anything from as low as sort of like 500 feet. Daniel Roth, A380. Last. Qantas. So James, hope that explains it a little bit. If you Google that, it really does, you know, once the pilots will still be sort of like manually keeping an eye on things in terms of the nice F&F check going on there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're flying on an old Tatty 330 CEO. Oh dear. Gordon Freeman, Trevor Russell, Alex Hilton, Willis the Shows, Wadaway, Paul Skinner, Nick Gray, FedEx MD-11 cruising southeast of Heathrow, 28,000 feet, heading east to west. Oh wow! Wait a minute, what's that in the turn? Yeah! Weight on wheels. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get this one here. Oh, wait a minute, come on, come on. We need to get this, we need to get this. Ah, oh, she's just stopped trailing. She stopped trailing, man. Oh, did I? Are you sure? Ah, okay. Glare on my screen. Bloody hell. Ah, oh, bloody. Sorry, man, sorry, but the glare on my. See the moon? You can see that. Oh, what even say can you see the moon? There you go. Sod it, man. That. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, who's that? Oh, Daily Mail, come on, man, sort yourselves out. You got a lot of money. You'd be able, you should be your. Wow. Shame I missed that FedEx MD-11 after talking about FedEx MD-11s. Sorry, Stephen. Lawrence Cope, the Coyote, yeah? 2 Coyotes, wasn't it? Florida Peach. Gear hydraulic issues, had to dump fuel and return. Yeah, the A380. It's a big aeroplane. It's got a lot of weight on that undercarriage. Obviously, they do take that into consideration when they're building these things. That the amount of time that these aircraft spend on the ground with all that weight on the wheels and the undercarriage. But because all of these A380s were in storage, either in France or Spain, wherever, for any great deal of time. It's almost like it's a bit like me standing on my knees, standing up for 4 hours, you know, on end. 17 hours we did in Dallas Fort Worth, folks. 17 hours. You know, the pressure on the joints, it can seize up. You know, obviously I'm able to, you know, move and bend my legs as and when I want, but these 380s, when they're on the ground, that's it. So obviously the mechanical moving parts, and there are quite a lot of them, let's be honest, can be stressed, and the linkages and the hydraulic systems can stiffen up and fail, or even, I don't know quite what it was, whether it was computer related, electronically related, the hydraulic systems, or what it was on the BA380 that caused it to malfunction. We won't know, because apparently when the aircraft did land, they were asked to park on a remote stand where they called a BA engineer out, or an engineer out, to try and reset the system. Ian Snelling, Cathay Pacific 747-8, 1 hour, 10 minutes out. So that's on this one, isn't it? Yes. Soon we should be able to see a 747. Scott Cowell, Virgin 330 will be going to Manchester to replace the 350 that is positioned to Heathrow. Great. BA178 taxiing to depart JK at the moment. Someone should tell the Daily Mail. Oh, okay. God, are you serious, man? Stand by, folks. 2 minutes. Sorry folks, stand by. The side door, there is no side door. Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. Oh, nice start up. Hello, mate. Thanks, man. Come on. You can't make this stuff up sometimes, man. So a nice start from this 767. James Moy has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Start up. Brian Henry, how long will the 380 sit at DFW? Don't know, Brian. By the way, yeah, because obviously they'll need to, if it's a serious mechanical issue.
Empty.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question, Brian. How long will the 380 likely sit at DFW? Well, firstly, until they can fix it, because unless they are able to fly it somewhere where they have an A380 maintenance facility in the US, but I can't think where. Right. That's a pretty big. Plane spotter Jordan tuning in from the United States of America at Anchorage. And hello to all of our friends. I don't know if, I mean in DFW, what time is it now? It's bleeding like 3 in the morning or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, 5 hours behind, so 8:30 in the morning. Oh, well, there we go then. That's good enough. And hopefully Reese as well. Those lovely people who came out to say hello to me, all of you, thank you so much. It was a pleasure to meet everybody. And our good friends out there, of course, Walt as well. But also very glad to hear that Reese's friend, they did actually, he felt unwell, so they went back to base, as far as I'm aware. Lawrence Cope, member of 4 years. Putting the passengers on the 40 Spirit Airlines plane at DFW. They had to sit on the plane for 90 minutes while it got towed to gate. So these pilots, hold on a minute, is that going to remote stand perhaps? Aidan Campbell, yeah, the reason why the American carriers haven't gone for the 777X is it's not it's nothing to do with the current situation at Boeing or anything to do with that. They never have shown any interest in the 777-9 because it's too big for them. They don't need it. They've already got the 777-300. That's long enough for them. They don't do crazy long haul stuff, do they? So obviously. Hello. Do you want a sticker?
Oh, yes. You haven't lunch. She couldn't believe you were out there. How are you?
Just trying to negotiate around the airline. There you go. Thank you. He is going on remote, look. What is that? So we're going to get to see these pilots disembark from this 350. Oh, look at these two that are having a bit of fun. It'd be great if I could see them through this glare. Couple of hawks. Oh, whatever. I'm not going to bother. It's supposed to be flipping winter, for crying out loud. It's supposed to be all overcast and dull and dreary, and yet I'm being blinded by this flipping sun. I was also quite amazed watching that video of the part 2 of that video of the air traffic control, the primitive air traffic control back in the late 50s, early 60s. You know, air traffic control had this tiny little Doppler radar-y type thing, you know, the old type, you know. Insane. And you know, good morning, Speedbird 5. Are you anywhere near Croydon yet? Yes, we're at Croydon. Okay, turn left 090. It's like flipping heck. Near Croydon. Definitely picked the wrong bleeding clothes to wear today. It's only 12 degrees centigrade, it said. It's about... No, it's because it's direct sunlight, man. So that's the one that's just coming from Manchester. So all those poor passengers who were really excited about flying a 350 from Manchester to, where was it, Orlando? They've been assigned an old A330. I don't know whether that 350's got technical issues or what, but just waiting for the steps to be rolled up. There's the steps. I don't know what the delay is, but morning, old boy. EGPX, there were a few controllers like that still working when I started. Look up BA192 on flight radar 24 will take off again for today for Heathrow. Oh, okay, Gordon Freeman. That's a good update. So BA192 will be departing today from DFW. I was saying we should get a little tune for when people. Peace and love, peace and love. Stop bloody rioting to me. Oh no, it's not. It's the wrong one, isn't it? Stop writing, okay. But peace and love, peace and love. Aidan Campbell, places where the A380 does work are locations where the hub and spoke model with a very, very concentrated hub. It's the only way. I'm just keeping an eye on this, folks. Stand by. Not good, man. It wasn't good. Not good. They're coming out the L2, are they? They're taking out. I don't know. Possibly the arm being in that. I don't know, man. Oh, is it Diwali today? Is it? Mark Barr has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, all channel members, new members. Also, can I just say, if you are a new member to Big Jet TV, whether you're gifted or otherwise, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Really important that you do that, because otherwise you can't chat. You can chat, but, well, no, you can't, can you? Or you can't. Yeah. You'd be able to chat on member shows, but during these shows we have subscriber-only chat. So that's obviously my members who are highlighted in green that I'm reading out. But for new members, if you have been gifted a membership or you are a new homegrown member, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. And probably a good idea to hit notifications as well, because you don't want you missing out on any notifications. But you can also download the app as well, folks. So just make sure you do that. Subscribe to the channel. Trust us, we're not looking for subscribers, not more subscribers. We just want to help you make sure that you don't miss out on any of the shows, the upcoming shows. So thank you. So for example, the new gifted member, Mark Barr, has gifted. Welcome, and make sure you subscribe. Oh, it's actually someone who's already a sub. Jimmy. Craig Martin 91. He's at EMA, and what a lovely day it is for him. Nice. Nice. Deb Sky, Jane Adams. Listen to that lovely prop sound. Literally will knock on the door, this guy. Room service.
Loading air lowlander saying, okay,
I'm just trying to, we'll get a good look at it, don't worry. Oh, interesting. Got a Virgin Atlantic maintenance vehicle pulling up as well, so it looks to me like that aircraft may have a couple of technical issues.
oh blimey, Chris Strelick. See, Chris Strelick has been with us for over 3 years.
Chris, thank you so much. He has gifted 5 channel memberships. That's very, very kind of you. 10 channel memberships. Very kind of you, Chris. Thank you so much. Jane Adams, who's a member, has a passenger on board. GV Bob, is it?
Oh, Diwali is on Thursday, there we go. Michael K, handy day's work for those pilots, less than an hour flying.
Yes, there we go, make that tea time for what, 3 o'clock this afternoon if they need to. If they're playing golf, that is.
Nigel Coxon, now there's no more baby Taron. I wonder if Air France will ever bring any of their remaining 318s into Heathrow.
Well, they do, don't they? They use the 318 on their, well, wasn't it on their Nice service? Was it on Nice?
Adam Skylark, good afternoon. Brian Stewart, first flight of the ATR 72 took place 36 years ago on this date in 1988.
Well, there we go. Well, that's pretty unique. We should maybe see that going out of 27 right. Has the other one gone, Jilly? The Disney jet, the Etihad Disney jet, has he gone? That's the Virgin maintenance teams out there. This looks like the Royal Jordanian on approach, I think. mismatch engine cows. Triple funky shot there. Nice, powerful serving of reverse thrust. I don't know what they're doing. Is Roger Slater still about? What are they doing with that compound there that was once housed the fire training section? What are they doing with that, Roger? Are they planning to? I'm wondering if maybe what's that, GP? I'm wondering if Virgin had maybe bought it up, or if they're going to put another hangar in there or whatever. Trev Line loving the Rolls-Royce engines. Yeah, I think he's taking that from my little thing yesterday, my little promo that I put out. I can take cruisers, folks, if you fancy it. Chirping bird, here but lurking. Hello to everybody in the Lurkers Lounge, by the way, folks. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to all members who are watching. Just remember that we have I have a limited visual representation of all the messages that are coming through, so please forgive me again if I miss your comment. Please come back in and keep trying. Oh, hello, that's a bit of an odd way to be pulling that 380 through here, coming up through the cutting through there. Lee Air, there we go. Lee saying definitely cannot chat unless subscribed. Just had to resubscribe as got unsubscribed. There we go, Lee. Thank you for the feedback. Smith, I don't understand how the gifting works. Hit the dollar sign, I think it is. Is it the dollar sign on your screen, bottom right hand side of your screen, Julie? And it should all become evident when you do that. And thank you in advance if you do. Kevin Parsons. Yeah, Boeing have put their space program up for sale, haven't they? Not the space program, but their the one that failed. What was it? The roll up, get your lovely space programs here. 2 for the price of 1. Star, whatever it is, something.
Dmitry Spiro. Has that Virgin 350 got technical problems and they swap it around for 350 at Manchester? Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Oh wow, look at that, look at that, look at that. What's that? Is that in the, is that come out of the Ockham hold and going into the Biggin hold, or out of the Biggin hold and then finally downwind for Jerez? Oh, Tony McCall, the Orlando flight from Manchester will be swapping to a 330 for the winter season, starting today. Okay, 350 back here as a rejig to the schedule. There we go. Thank you for the update on that. Appreciate it. So, probably not a technical issue, I wouldn't have thought. Jane Adams. Run just short of 2 hours. Malcolm. Tony McCall doesn't like the Isle of Man livery. See the split rudder on the A380 there, clearly visible. Just the lower segment used on arrivals, I believe. Maybe tiny little increments or inputs of the top segment probably is that we don't get to see, because it is quite amazing. Listen to that thing pulling that. Could get a funky shot here. Stand by. Stand by for 350, 380 funk. Oh, Jilly, maybe an option for Thomas Nailus there. With their birdie. Did you call the birdie, Churchy? Cathay Pacific. Oh dear. Oh, isn't that lovely? Who's that? WB Islander. It's a shame that you had to resort to those things, my friend. But you will always be welcome here. Yeah, everybody's treated equally here, and we love everyone here, unless they talk crap, of course. Yes, WB Islander, what a wonderful thing for you to say. Thank you so much, sir. It humbles me when I get comments like that, because it means that we're at least still continuing after all these years to do the right job, to do the right thing. For our members, and well, now he was trailing, but he isn't now, and that is, who's that, Turkish, or is that, Swiss. Austrian 777 possibly. She's got blue cowls. It is Swiss, yeah? Swiss triple, nice. Where's that going? Chicago or something like that? Los Angeles, there we go. Wow, how cool is that, man? One hour remaining, ladies and gentlemen, of arrivals on this runway. Then we'll be switching to 27 right departures. So they'll come booming past us. So now they're possibly going for full flaps, unless already, these guys are very strict in their company procedures in terms of extending the gear, extending the flaps and slats and configuring the aircraft for landing. Everything is recorded, as is on all aircraft, but the all these system. Oh. Edward Breyer, thank you so much. Sit, drink coffee, sit and drink coffee and learn. There we go, thank you, sir. Brilliant, brilliant. That was pretty solid, that landing, man. Absolute greaser. Don't know if she's packing the Trents or the GPWs, the 7200s. Alex Thomas obviously talking about Boeing, I think, and the I'm amazed at how many satellites are going up with Starlink. I had absolutely no idea, folks. I know we discussed this the other day, and but trust me, I really love looking at the night sky and looking out for satellites and the ISS or any sort of, like, any not constellation, but any planets that, you know, are visible sometimes, you know, like Mercury and the likes. But it's fascinating, the numbers. But amazing that Starlink has like a queue, literally a line of satellites that are visible in the night sky. I must have a look for them at some point.
Stephen H, that was out of Biggin, downwind for arrivals, thank you. The Emirates, John Grinham, Rohit, Robert Fleming, Barry Price, great banking shot. Dustin Jackson, loving the new NBA livery. Andy Apps, good afternoon to you. Ian Byrne, Cathay 747 freighter, 31 minutes out, north of Paris to London Heathrow. Thank you for that. Oh, Aaron Thomas, there was a red kite in the background then on that 380-350 shot, Gilly. Was it? Oh, wow. Okay, well, we'll have to look at that one. Chris Mason, 350, always looking so elegant. H. Me and Mr. Kanamori actually had a discussion briefly yesterday about the A350. Oh, listen to these Trents. Listen to them humming. Trent 800s. Listen to that. Hear the hum. Hear the hum. Just schoolboy mentality, isn't it? Probably. Oh, Aaron Thomas, Atlas may fly over London soon, over Wales. Okay. Turn left heading 270. Fully established. 10 miles. Okay. There's another one, mate. There's another one here. Is that one going out? Obviously must be, but flipping heck, that was loud. Big old droopy undercarriage on the A330. One of the noticeable things to look out for in terms of identifying these aircraft, the A330. And then bang, you feel that. Right old racket, that triple that just went out, man. Full chat.
Rab H, how good was DFW? Blooming awesome, wasn't it? Yeah, what a great, you know, like I said, it's always a little bit worrying when you fly all that distance to go to a new location after we've been. And who was it who was there with me, Chili? That fella who was there with me. Robert Mendez, who very kindly came out to say hello. Sat there very patiently as well. Went out, got me some drinks. And the other fella, was it Dave, who came and gave me that, Dave Beeler. I think Dave came twice, didn't he? And gave me that laminate of the airfield. Oh, that was David Rutherford, yeah. Dave Beeler, David, oh, blimey. Yeah, Jilly's just got an amazing photographic memory, and thank God for that, I can just say. There's this bloke I met yesterday. I said, what was your name? What's your name? He said, Dave. I'm like, thank God for that. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, David. I'm going to cherish that, my friend. Is Superman going out and whoever? Wow. Who's that, GP? What's that? Andre. Oh yeah, Andre. Andre's here with his mum. He's going to be a pilot. Danny Maguire has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Danny. Aaron Thomas, big fan of cargo. I think we all are, aren't we? John Walton. About this can be listened to by anyone that can't broadcast in the UK, no broadcast or the just by yourself. Scanner radio, there we go, yes. Of course. Talked about this till the cows. I think in terms of what the amount of time we talked about this, the cows have come home, been milked, probably had calves. 15 generations of cows have come home. The amount of times we talked about ATC being broadcast in the UK. I'm going to stop talking about it. So another 330. This time, oh no, it is another CEO. We'll grab that one after we've got this little establishing shot. This one of the Virgin CEOs. Aidan Campbell, CX7 just hit the Sussex coast. There we go. Sussex coast, that means it's coming in from the direct south, isn't it? That means we should actually see CX7 let's have a little look, see if I can see it. Yeah, just over Hastings. So that is going to probably head up towards the Biggin hold, I would imagine. And if so, we should see it stacking. David Rutherford, thank you. for what? So David, just drawing circles, 18 left, 18 right, blah, blah, blah. What was he saying? Set left, what? A semicircle. Projects in progress. Okay. For what? Something being built. Right, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Maybe spotting terraces of some sort, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So CX7 making its way up towards Horsham / Guildford. Looks like it may actually be going into the Ockham, towards the Ockham hold. If you're on Flight Radar 24 right now, folks, she's basically in that direction over there. We won't see her for quite some time yet because she's still over Sussex, which is a long, long way away over there, all farm fields there. But let's keep an eye on her. Graham Hattie has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Graham, very kind of you. Very generous. To thank you to all those who gift memberships, and a very warm welcome to all our new members. Like I say, please make sure you subscribe when you're gifted a membership, because if you don't subscribe you can't chat, and that's one of the key things about being a member on Big Jet TV, is that you get to chat with me and obviously with the other members as well. But please don't be shy, folks. You know, we don't want to you know, we don't want people thinking that they don't have their comments read out because of favouritism and all that. That does not happen here on Big Jet TV, even though sometimes it might seem it, because obviously there's a regular group of people who are chatting that are feeding me with information, and of course I read it out because it's there, but that is no reason why you can't do the same. Come in, chat, give me ask questions, answer questions as well, and you know, talk about aviation, things that you're maybe not sure about, like somebody asking earlier on, at what point do they turn off the autopilot, which is around about now for this A350. Steph, 22 minutes out for CX7. Which way to which way? Oh, I've got him. He's a ghost ship at the moment. Okay, let's keep an eye on that. When he's right opposite me, GP, keep an eye on him so that I can get him side on, because he's right in the sun at the moment. Flared that. Nicely done, man. It's great when you see all that weight being transferred onto the front wheels, or the front set, should I say. Oh man, this is nice. 343. Saw one of these in DFW. How good that's going to look. That's the 343, isn't it, that I've got in shot there, isn't it? Wow, look at that, man. Yeah, if you like your MD-11s, folks, and you're a premium member or even a first class member, get yourself a little bit of that DFW action, because we had startups in front of us, pushbacks, and there's Pinky again. Blimey, I think this is the most sightings we've had of the little pink monster. Got 747 behind him. Did you say, Tolly? Oh, I've got that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Funky, funky, funky. Funky, 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 funky. Yeah, but what's the other one coming in there? No, the one leading it. The one leading that 747 that, well, not leading it, but that's a 380. Yeah, but what's the 380 doing? What altitude's he at? It's going to Dubai, but he's really low, Jilly. Oh, Birmingham to Dubai. Wow. Okay, wow, that was incredible, mate. Did you see that funky shot, though? She's got some serious unstable air up there. Look at the state of the contrails on it. Yeah, mate. That was insane. What? Yeah, you're going to be in for a treat if you like your freighters with DFW, folks. Oh, okay, yeah, well, she doesn't really need to. But this should be loud. Of course, Sam. No? Jumbo jet. What's that? I love how Atlas Air's call sign is giant. Didn't know that till we got to DFW and we had one taxiing out, Dash 8. Super quad. Wow. Where that Emirates jet's gone. Can't be it all the way over there. That's a twin engine. She's clear now. She's clear. Stand by. There she is. Jumbo, mate. Keep an eye out for that jumbo. That's not it there, is it? Cathay. No. Coming, should be around the biggin. Okay, she's in the biggin hold, is she? Well, I should see her. Somebody else did. It's an optical illusion that you didn't see the fourth engine contrail. It is sometimes in optical illusion. So that's coming out of the Ockham, is it? That triple there, or is that in the biggin? Okay, so that triple's in the Ockham, and looks like it might be transferring across, either transferring across or Isn't it funny, Aeromexico and Avianca are regularly together, aren't they? This could make a noise. Go on, son, turn it on. Very disappointed. Wow. Zach Joseph Travel, and we donated to Aerobility, didn't we? And that's great to hear, Zach. I kind of would like to have. Wow, Zach, that's great that your instructor would recommend you for a scholarship. That is fantastic news, sir, and congratulations. Ooh. Now that's the triple, isn't it? Going round again, isn't it? That's that triple's going round in the. Is he now in the? Is he still in the Ockham? Wow, yeah, he's going around again. I can see him. Okay. Oh, easy, son. What's that all about? Get her lined up and stable. No. The old GPW is going off there. I'm looking out for the jumbo. Just like the Emirates. Yeah, I mean that's that 777 again, isn't it? That's the triple in the Ockham again. What's that long range there? That's a jumbo jet, mate. That's it. Yeah. She's going to make a turn. She's going to make a turn, isn't she? Is she in the south? Is she in a sort of like clockwise? Yeah. Okay, stand by. Yeah. I want to see if I can get that. She's #1 track worldwide, is she? That's brilliant, man. There she goes. That's a steep old turn, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, wow, isn't that beautiful, man? Oh, you little... Which one? Yeah, Jal's a triple today. Oh yeah, look at that. So he's coming out, he's come out of the Ockham going straight over the top. LATAM. Okay, Roger's saying that the CX, the Cathay Freighter's got the new billboard titles on her. Look forward to seeing that. Yeah, all these heavy freighters going to be getting a stay of, well, retirement, should I say? They're going to be extending their service, that's for sure, and going on to. Oh, okay, how far out is the slinger then? I see him. Is that him there? Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, come on, baby. Let's see ya. Don't keep popping out of focus. I know I can hear Bernie right now like, put it in manual. I can't, I'm not going to do it now. It takes too long. Or do I do it? How quickly can I switch? Should we try? I don't like that. Oh, but that was all right. Go manual again. Quickly, go manual again. I've got a pigeon. Here he comes now. Here it comes now. To your right is CX7, but I think CX, is this Singapore Slinger going to tuck in behind it? Or here she comes now. Oh, is it? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, that's why it went out of shot. I can see it turning. Yeah. Still track number 1 worldwide, yeah? Oh, it's crazy. Gear down. All at once on the jumbo, 'cause it can. Let's just quickly get that. Still might get the Slinger if she comes out of the Still in the hold, yeah? Gonna get the call. 1,500. 166 knots on approach. Flaps 30, is it? So, look at the size of those things, man. We won't see the inboard slats retract. $1,000. Continue. 155 knots. Maintain. Oh, is that the slinger turning in? No. $500. Clear to land, 27 right. Winds are calm. Approaching minimums. Minimums. Continue. Runway ahead. Here we go. Bring her in. Super quad jet. Power of 2 Dreamliners on this 747, folks. 4 Gen X engines. Big rate wingtip on it, look. Yeah, man. Tracked it all the way in from the big in hold. Those pilots had any idea? Probably not. In fact, they won't be, unless, of course, yeah, they don't have any sort of like satellite system on board those jets. I doubt. But little did they know that globally they were #1 tracked on Flight Radar 24. If you're a little unsure about what we're talking about when we talk about Flight Radar 24, folks, it's a free app. There are different levels on Flight Radar 24 depending on how serious you are, but that's the new branding, isn't it? The Cathay Cargo. There are different levels, but the free one is just as good as anything. If you want to track your loved one, literally from point A to point B, or Z, whichever way you want to call it. But yeah, it's a wonderful app to that you can download off the App Store, available on iOS and on the other one. What's it called? Google Play. Oh my God, what's going on here? bit of a the old boys out in force, look, and girls, of course. Yeah. You pick us up a coffee on the way. Nothing too serious. Will W remembers seeing a CX Cargo 747-300 in all polished metal finish. Wow. Well, and anybody else who's interested, I'm pretty sure we've seen one at ALD, haven't we? Fully polished 747-300 freighter. Wow. That's one of the old classic 747s. Well, actually, I say classics. Well, a 300 freighter. So, hold on a minute. I don't quite... because that wouldn't have been a long top, would it? A Cathay Pacific 747-300, because the 300s had the long top but still had the HF aerials on the wing, didn't they? And then 400 was introduced with the fence wingtip. So it's just a variant, I'm guessing. Nice. Because all of the pure freighters, of course, as we're aware, are of the 100 style, because they only have the short original front end on them. Unlike the long top, they don't need the long top, and in fact they don't use the long top because otherwise you'd be reducing the amount of available space in the main upper deck cargo compartment. Trev Line, funny. Mrs. Bookwood, best airplane of all at 747. Steph, I got silver for only $12.99 for the whole year. Blimey. Okay, fair enough. Steve H. Slinger has left the hold and soon to fly over his house in Greenwich. Okay, let's see if we can. Blimey, he was in the hold for a long time, wasn't he, the old Slinger? There's nothing there, is there? He's the one we saw flying over the top, look. Oh, that's long, isn't it? Oh, nicely done though, mate. Wow. A smoothly orchestrated landing with a lot of smoke that's going to be coming my way in a second. So, any identifiable. Oh, it looks like undercarriage. Doing something to undercarriage. Maybe brakes. Something as simple as brakes. Pumping something up there, I don't know, but it's so nice to meet. Cool, look at that old A330-300 sitting there waiting to go out. He's obviously early and wants to be on time. Oh, look at that going. better. Watch out for what? Yeah, you've got it on your watch list or whatever. Who's in there? See ya. Here she comes, here she comes. Long range. She won't be turning yet. She's still a... She's not on 090, that's for sure. Here we go. Turning right onto 090. Fully established 10 miles. For God's sake. Stop it, will ya? Big bloke in the back. What's heading there too? Who's Hens? Hens? Oh, for God's sake, how do I know that? Oh, okay, well there we go then. Okay, well I know now, don't I? First in the lineup. So that's the first of the 27 right departures lined up ready, folks. Lovely old Air Canada. He's getting impatient, the old boy. Or is he heading off to 27 left? He's like, sod that. I'm not waiting around for another 10 minutes. Doesn't look as beautiful as a jumbo, does it, with its gear down on approach, the old 380. Looks quite sort of like, God, this is long, isn't it? Rockington. go around, go around, go around. Separation. I just saw a big blast of soot out of her engines. I was quite early on. She was at about 1,200 feet, something like that. Leveling out now. She's going to go straight over the top of us. And that's why, Jerry, you always track them in, mate. I think she was embarrassed because I said she doesn't look as gorgeous as a jumbo jet. She's like, right, sod you then, I'm going home. Didn't mean it. Here comes the med. Here comes the med helicopter, mate. Oh, really? Did it go sticky now? Oh, failed. It wouldn't have been any good, mate. It wouldn't have been any good. Oh, wow, nice little bit of floofage on her, look. I think that was just separation, mate. I think that was separation. Oh man, look, is there anything to do with this? Where's that? Yeah, it's right here, mate. Was it because it needed to cross? Was it because it needed to cross? Did it cross? Is there? Oh! I think that was the reason for the 380. I don't think it was separation. Whoever called that go around, fair play to you. Oh, this is Jow. I want to call Captain Kanamori Mr. Zulu from now on. Oh, Sulu, okay. Hello. Tony Bruce. Oh, they've closed the road then. They've closed the road. Oh yeah, here comes the, oh blimey, okay. It's, there's, Aaron Thomas A380, the Slinger will have to land on 27 left, I'm assuming. Yeah. Alpha Echo. If Helimed is operating with a call sign ending in Alpha, means it is on an operational incident and AT will clear the area. Could be the reason for the go around. Looks like it was. There's our friends from the LFB being called out. So obviously quite a serious incident. Hope everybody's all right.
Jet like that, always.
I mean, I got the power up. Yeah. Yorkshire lass, you may not like sunny days, Joby. Get some awesome stacking Holden cruisers shots on days like this. Yes, yeah, yes. You're right. You're right. Oh, I'm not too. Oh, here comes the Isle of Man livery ATR. I believe. Oh, blimey. Photobombed it. Listen to this, man. I love the sound of a prop. Reminds me of air shows, man. By the courtyard. Is it that intersection by the courtyard? It wouldn't surprise me if it was, if it is. Oh, it's the inner road. It's just up here. Yes. Oh, right, okay. Probably isn't. It's probably the junction, I'd imagine. Because people always shoot that junction, man. I bet it's, well, I'm not going to assume. It's not good to assume, is it? But, you know. Yeah, it could be the best one. For a helicopter to be called in, mate, that's got to be pretty blooming serious. Yeah. Which would have been a massive distraction, which we don't want. Oh dear, Karina fell flat on her face on the jetway. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Karina. Karina and the jetways. Oh, L&M, the helicopter landed in the field just east of the courtyard. I know where that is. Steve Lialti. Oh, Steve Lialti. Didn't I meet Steve Lialti? Time to board the plane. I'll watch the rest later. Yes, I met Steve Lialti, didn't I? Wasn't Steve with... Oh, no. I met Steve on his own, didn't I? Was he on his own or was someone? Oh, I don't know. But Steve, I'll never... you know, I mean, obviously it's an easy name to remember, isn't it? Another hummingbird coming this way. American 777-200. Got a couple lined up on runway 27 right for departure. BA380 coming out for departure. I think it is. Are they doing an inspection or? Hear the hum of those tremps, man. Snelling saying Heathrow and runways report 5-minute delay on the switchover. I don't know what that's for, because this is another aircraft coming up for intersect, but wow, the whole infrastructure here is okay, they're still going out of the Southern. That's a long delay then if they're waiting for the clearance on that helimed. Well, not really. No, not really. Here we go. No, not at all. Not anymore. They're not anymore. They're going. Steve and his wife, that was it. They were on their way to Houston, that was it. Yes, yes, yes. I take it everything worked out well. Oh, wind up those Trents, mate. God, this is an old bird, isn't it? He's got an engine cowling missing because he's got the new blue one on, isn't he? From the new fleet. Not like me yesterday. I was fully serious as well, man. Hello. Hello. Looking out the doors and everything going, oh God, look at it. That's terrible, isn't it? Yes, quarter four. God's sake, man, you're 61 years old nearly. Yeah, here we go. Might get a little bit of, I don't know what the dew point versus temperature is, but wow, that's quite a steep climb out from that beautiful 767-400 with the 777 test winglets on it. I like to say that because they sort of like put the rate wingtip on the 767 before fitting it onto the 777 as a test bed in a funny sort of way, did Boeing. Now we're going to get, he's a long way from that cloud, isn't he? That cloud is sort of, no, it's not heading towards us. Don't worry, I'll catch the slinger, folks. Rotate. Anniversary today, isn't it? First time that the ATR flew. And what's the temperature? 12. Okay, so we're a little way away from that then. Oh my God, really? You've got to be joking, mate. That's probably half an hour ago, yeah, but not now. This is the NEO. I have flown on a turboprop plane, but not one of the modern ones. It was actually on the Britannia, believe it or not. Did I fly an ATR? Just then, it's like you were. Oh, okay, there you go. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. More Trent power. This time, old set of Trent 8s. Oh yeah, look at this thing, man. blinding shot, man. Bleeding lampposts. Do you need such high lampposts? Why do they need to be so high? Why don't they just shorten them? Wow, that was a cool departure, man. I bet a few people are talking about that. Penny Haskins, lots of people. Watch for the wizard. God, these things are crackling and banging, aren't they? Let's get the pilots. Oh, she's screaming. Sorry, folks. Who is? Wow, good luck, Ken. Man, they are on full send today, man. That is crazy. Power settings. Okay, we've got runway inspection, so we can track this guy all the way out. That is insane. Through the cloud. Cloud's too far away. Good 40-50 miles away, that cloud, isn't it? Full power, I mean, by send. Certainly appears to be anyway. Probably not. Probably only about 60%. Believe it or not. Wow, look at that climb rate now, man. All of a sudden, very steep rate of climb now. Look at that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Even the little ones, mate. Oh, here we go. Pushback time. Mustang, yes indeed, probably cleared to well, right the way up to 350 or something, isn't it? Thanks HGC, thank you everybody. Always try and deliver the most aesthetically pleasing shot with the best action that I possibly can. Stop. Thanks, Avro. Avro Arrow gifting 5 memberships. Very kind of you, sir. Maurice Ferguson. Yes, indeed. We know that. Still got a couple down in Tyrrell. this screen with 777. Here goes another one that's going to make a right old racket. Even the bleeding birds are out Planespotting. They're so cool today, the departures. Look.
What's this one coming in, Harry?
Oh, that's an A330, mate.
No, it ain't. It's a 777.
He's right, you know. Ah! Mate, 8 years I've been standing up on this van doing this constantly, and I just never ever get bored of that sound or that sight, or it just, wow, clattering of those GEs, man, those fan blades, carbon blades. Can't wait to hear the new Rolls-Royce brake, wake up brake, come on son. The Ultra Fan, that's going to be a sight to see and hear. Bigger, believe it or not, than the GE9X engine. Can you believe that, man? Insane. Just a monster of an engine. Of course, they built the big one first, and then they're going to reverse engineer it, so to speak. Take it down to smaller size to power the likes of the single aisle jets, and then maybe another slightly smaller variant for re-engineering, believe it or not, the A350. But I think the initial Ultrafan is going to be an optional engine that they may offer on the Boeing 777-9. Maybe, I don't know though, because with the amount of aircraft that are already on order and that would have already been pre-ordered with the GE9X engine, it's highly unlikely that that will come on stream. But so God knows what they'll fit the big boy Ultrafan onto. Too powerful for the A380 as a re-engineering project. Too powerful for the A350 as a re-engineering project. The only option that I can see it on is something like the 777-9 Super Twin. You got the door open out there, Marjorie? Les Donaldson, yeah, Rolls-Royce Conways, you bet. What's that? Oh, for Well, I can almost guarantee that the first plane that I filmed on Big Jet TV, even though it was probably a very short-lived stream, was probably something like a BA747. I would imagine. No BA350s around that time, maybe a BA767, 757 even. Weren't the 757s just about in service when we started in 2016, wasn't it? Is the 757 still around then? No. Just not long gone, I would say. I would say they weren't that long gone, to be honest with you. Wings of metal. Good day to you, Wings of Metal. Lovely to see your comments. I do like to see people's comments, new people, folks. Wings of Metal, down there. Oh, 2010, sorry, then I was wrong. Okay. Tony Bruce. Died in 78. Air China 350 from Beijing, sorry. Just make it up as you go along, Jerry, yeah? Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, was Peking's old? Yeah, right. Maybe a new airport like Hong Kong, or Kai Tak was probably. Okay, it was. Okay, so there we go then. There we go. So me saying Peking was not actually wrong. Okay. No, that's the AIRBUS. Oh, we're on for funk. We're on for funk. Stand by for funk. Attention, attention. Funky shot in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there it is, look. Oh, got an intercept. So he's going to come out and line up just about here, methinks. Another one. It's going to be another one here. Hold on a minute. Yeah, oh, definitely. Definitely. Let it go for the shot, Jerry. Yeah. Wow, listen to this thing, man. It's only LEAP engines. Sound like little G90s, don't they? she wants to fly, man. Look at the front gear, fully extended. Nice. Here he comes, here he comes. Intersect, intersect. Alex Thomas, Luftwaffe guys. Oh, really nice. Got to sit left seat on the A400M, powered up, full HUD and everything on. Wow. How cool is that? Just got to get this, folks. Look at that. Alex Thomas. Almost identical to an A380. Yeah, just smaller scale, really, less screens, obviously. 380's got bigger and more screens, I think. But yeah, in terms of the layout, they've obviously, you know, done that so that type rating can be achieved relatively quickly or simplistically. Sounds today have been awesome. That's what I like to hear, folks. Still got 5,000 of you hanging in there. Hope you're all doing well. Each and every one of you, folks. We're grateful for you tuning in. And of course, I'm reading out my members chat because they are paying members, and that is in the perks. But hit that subscribe button, folks, if you want to get more of this stuff. Oh! Michael White asking if I've got a new microphone. No, sir. Same mic as always, my friend. Oh, I don't know about that, Avro Arrow. I'm very fortunate everywhere I've been. The hospitality of the locals has been absolutely fantastic. Apart from one individual at oh blimey, at Schiphol. And he knows who he is. Him and his little group of small-willed friends. Wow! Absolutely nuts. Toronto. Thank you, Rap Tweets. Got another intersect on its way out. Here she comes. Festival of creativity. The old girl. Come on, old girl. Come on. Got a walking frame and everything. Look. GMCDH. Is he a new member or is he just gifted a member? GMCDH has gifted a member. I don't know if it's a he or she, sorry, my apologies. But thank you very much, GMCDH. Never, unless you've changed your name, but GMCDH, thank you so much for your gifting. That's very kind of you. Calthwaite, yes. Something that we've pointed out before. If you actually, I didn't actually look at the rest of the fuselage, but yes, the cockpit area around that 777 was the only part that hadn't been cleaned. Whether that's down to inspection, maybe that aircraft's just been in for a C check or just a general check. I don't know. I know an advisory went out to quite a lot of US operators of the 777 some time ago, maybe hot climate related. DGP Media Heli 27 just called for clearance to lift. Maurice, I remember the days that Transavia operated their 757-200 out of Amsterdam in 99, 2000 and 2001 with the Rolls-Royce RB211 engines. Yeah. Best engine for the 757 in my view. Probably not from other people's, but come on, old girl, there we go. Keep going. Dimitri, remembering this aircraft from the lockdown days, yeah. She was proper workers. Leonard Chalice is a brand new member. Welcome, Leonard. And Bob Newhouse has gifted a channel membership. Thank you very much indeed. Heli 27 ready to lift. There she goes. Hopefully, whoever is on board that aircraft is going to be okay. Looks like there may have been more than one of them because the ambulance just went past. So. Cozy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Cozy. Brand new member as well, by the looks of it, or a newish member. Cozy, thank you. What's that, GP? What was that? Leonard. Am I? Oh, Leonard. Oh, mate, that's fantastic, Leonard. Thank you so much. He was a gifted member. And he has had to renew, he says, his membership because he's having so much fun with the members' videos. That is brilliant. Or live streams, should I say. Leonard, thank you so much for your continued support, and everybody else as well. We really appreciate it, mate. That's the brand new London Air ambulance, EC135 apparently. Martin Stothard. Let me tell you something, Martin. one thing you need to do is don't expect anything out of Ryanair. Get on the plane, sit down, enjoy the flight, and get off at the other end. You're not paying premium money for an expensive seat when you fly with Ryanair or EasyJet for that matter. So one should never expect, oh wow, what an amazing experience. It's nothing like that. I've flown with Ryanair more than once, never had a problem with them. All you want to be doing is making sure that you comply with, you know, their checking baggage regulations and all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you'll get charged through the nose. But yeah, seriously, there's nothing wrong with Ryanair. A great airline to fly with. I've flown with them a number of times, and every time, apart from parking at the furthest gate they possibly could do at Stansted, just keep driving past. I'll never forget that flight coming back to Stansted, and we're taxiing past the airport. I'm like, you know, are we ever going to stop here? Or it's like, it keeps going. I'm like, looking behind me, the airport's over there, mate, you know. And there's stands all the way down on the right-hand side at Stansted where they obviously, you know, park their multitude of aeroplanes. And so that was the only thing, and we had to deplane there. But it is what it is. Again, don't expect any frilly stuff with Ryanair. Or Richard Hall has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Richard. And we said 3 on the flight deck of that 319 or 320, whatever it was. Thomas, the V2500 looks so strange to me these days. Well, not to me, Alex, because obviously we see them so often, but I remember when I first started Big Jet TV, and a few people will be able to relate to this. I used to think that the V2500 Airbus, powered Airbus, was actually a 737 until I started coming close to the airport and realising, because I was so out when I stopped sort of like watching aviation, because I was a young lad, obviously going to Gatwick when Airbus jets weren't even thought of. Well, in terms of, you know, the A320 or 319 or whatever. Oh, here we go. Even the 380 didn't let off the car alarms. That thing can shake the floor, mate. Mate, those old Trent 8s, man. Jonathan Porterfield, great sound today, Jerry. Me and Mrs. P snuggled up on the sofa enjoying the show here in Orkney. Fantastic. Andy V roaring it. That's a growl Becal Pam. I think they're going full power. Just do a timestamp on GP, please. Last one, just portrait post. Joanna B, that had some sense of Concorde days. Yes. Well, I'm glad we can still deliver it, folks, because that's the one and only thing that I am sorry about not being able to stream live. The Concorde, because I think if we were able to do that, we'd probably have 40,000 people tuning in every time we did it. Easily. Go Westjet. On the bicycle thinks I'm following him, keeps looking back at me. Don't look at me, mate, you're going to get knocked over. I'm panning and he's cycling past me. You had to be there. So half expected him to like go straight into the fence or something. One of those funny videos that you see, you know what I mean? Again, you had to be there. Mathis Vasink, today they use the big jet TV power settings, like it. Bobo. Good day to you. Be cool to see some old DC-10 and classic 747s there and Thomas. Yeah, just there's a ledge. Ian Miller's a brand new member. Nice send-off, mate. Like that. Probably does that in his sleep, doesn't he? Slats not yet extended on this jet. In fact, flaps and slats not yet extended. Watch for them to come down the front of the wing. Watch the front of the wing literally droop down forwards, folks. Night. Welcome back, Nikki. Well, it may be not a welcome back, but just a renewal of just a card payment method system, whatever. I had that the other day. Okay. Flaps and slats, son. They may already be extended. Oh, who the hell's this? Oh, he's taking a picture of it, that's alright. You've got mail! Here all those 320s lined up. Oi! 777 Paul, can you tell the difference between the Trent 1000 and the Gen X? Not really, Paul, to be honest. I'm guessing there are some differences in the back end, maybe, but oh no, but no, very, very difficult unless somebody can come on here. What was the timestamp, Chilly, on that 777? Yeah, not in. Yeah, what time though? What was the time? I don't know. Slats extended now. Gary Lyons gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Gary. Was it at 3:15? No. Oh, 8 minutes. Okay. And Saeed Sultan has been gifted that channel membership. Saeed, a very warm welcome to you. Please give Gary Lyon a thank you. Mind you, he might not be watching, so let's, you know, don't be offended when somebody doesn't thank you for gifting membership, because obviously they may not even be here. It happens in their absence. Absentinium. Nice. Craig Gerard, good afternoon to you. All right, mate.
We come from Belgium also.
Hey!
We do it in Belgium, Holland.
Awesome.
And you guys do a Stuttgart. From Holland to Stuttgart.
Oh, cool, man. Do you want a sticker, fella?
Every time you're coming, maybe Sunday,
Oh, wait, so you go to Schiphol, yeah?
people and Belgium Airport.
Oh, really? Yeah. Was it cars?
Yes. And one person we go now to Belgium, Southern.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good flight. These guys from Belgium, man. Give us a wave, man. Give us a wave.
From Belgium.
From Belgium, there we go. Yeah, they saw the car accident, mate. Yeah, so what? I don't know. You know, I mean, he just described that it wasn't looking too good for the fella, whoever got hurt or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, cool. I'll give you a shout when I'm next time to Schiphol, yeah?
Yeah.
And you're from Belgium, yeah?
Yeah, Southern.
Okay.
From Antwerp.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wasn't that where all the freighters sometimes go?
Yeah, it's brakes. Everything explodes.
Good stuff,
We
man.
go to Holland, got it done on now.
Okay.
It's a one big airplane in the garden.
Yes.
It's very nice there.
Really?
It is, you can get to them and then work for us Facebook.
Okay. I will do. I'll see you on there.
He's the boss.
Okay. Take care. Fly safe, man. That's a good question. Richard asking if there are some such things as contract pilots. Well, yes, there are, very much so. There are companies that specialise in offering pilots on their books to contractually fly or ferry an aircraft or whatever it might be. But yes, indeed, it's kind of like, I guess they're also on the books for wet leasing, etc., etc. But the contractual flying is a lot of times for ferrying aircraft. Oh wow, Carol, that's fantastic. Freddie-O, BA380 to LAX has just pushed back. Trev Lyon, Toxic Avro, one way to trip the boot. Okay, I don't know. Lil Flusang Stergaard, hello. Lil Fuglesang, Stergaard. Oh, it was Ostend, wasn't it? I was thinking of Jilly, wasn't it? But that's not them, is it? That's not the guys behind me, is it? Little Fugelsang. Joanna B, Beverly George, Andy V, Michael K. Let's just have a little look here. Penny Haskins, we're looking for Carol H. Love being part of this community. I'm not in aviation, but my son is a Logan Air ATR captain, and with this community I learned so much about his world. Well, you can probably teach him a thing or two as well by the time he comes home. Oh, did you know that the ATR has, you know, I'm only joking. Did you make sure that you At what point did you bring your gear down today? Something like that. Forget about it, Jerry. Gary Ryan, check airlines to leave the skies forever from October this year. Yeah. Pilot for hire. Craigie Gerard. Monkey Boy 85, good day to you. Yeah, Todd. Speedbird. Pub Quiz TV. At the rotate point when taking off, what changes on the plane? Wow, great question. At the rotate point when taking off, what change? Is that one of your quiz questions for your next pub quiz? Well, a number of things happen really. At the rotate point, they are obviously at that point of commitment where they cannot stop the aircraft, they cannot abort the takeoff, they're committed to climb. Obviously the aerodynamics of the wing are put into full effect, because obviously when they're straight, the airflow over the wing is kind of the same as it is on the under the bottom of the wing, but as the elevators are brought up, the front end of the aircraft lifts, and then the airflow dynamics change over the wing, therefore creating high pressure underneath the wing and changing the dynamics, the aerodynamics of the wing, and making it a flying machine. So that is primarily what changes, is it becomes a flying machine. Wow! I really can't. I can't decide what is better. It's the Trent 8 or the GE90, because they are both amazing sounding engines, aren't they? I think the Trent is a little bit more growly, if anything, believe it or not. Because I think those, I think the titanium blades are what give it that. These have the G90 115s, got the big carbon blades. Blimey, they're busy today. The old. Oh, here we go. Look. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You're joking, mate. Are you serious? Oh my God! You got to take a screenshot of that, man. Oh, another one. Trent's. Ah! Nothing else there apart from me, or no other cars, did you say? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. That's brilliant, mate. Okay, time for a bit of Pratt & Whitney power. Wow, look at the spinner on the number one, man. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's just the way it's configured on the spinner. Oh, he's going to wind this one up. He's just literally. Take care, have a good flight. I'm not on Facebook. I don't do Facebook. We're on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, is it, Jilly? TikTok.
I've only WhatsApp.
Oh. See you, bye-bye. No, thank you. Long may these things continue to fly for as long as I live, man. These old 767s. I think they're going to be around for a little while longer, folks, just because of the shortage of aircraft, delays in aircraft, shortage of aircraft globally, really. Wow. They are just wonderful, aren't they? And next, ladies and gentlemen, stand by for the A380. God, she's dirty, isn't she? Look, grubby old thing, look. No time to clean up. We've got to get this thing flying. brake dust. We'll have to do that as a Chile. We'll have to do that as a screen record from Google Earth. The process of like going on there, selecting it, going down to a street view, and then I can do it on no, I can do it on Google Earth. I can do it on Google Earth. Right, yeah. There we go, yeah. And four very powerful engines, yeah. So I sent a mate of mine that video that I made up yesterday. He said, I can't believe how those things get off the ground. I said, it's all relative, isn't it? To a little tiny plane uses little wings and little engine. A big plane like that uses sodding great big wings and massive great big engines. Simple as that. No braking when they're taking off. Who's thinking that? Suminge. Here you go, mate. Do you want a sticker, fella? Nice to see you. Where do you come from? He loves the planes, does he? Brilliant. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Thank you. What's your name? Mark. Thank you, Mark. Take care. Good on him, man. Good on him. Nice 767 on the push and start. Calthwaite loving the silhouette shot. Oh, Minge saying because you see the brake dust. Oh, well, yes. Funny enough, she's actually right, because they do break the wheels on takeoff. I thought you meant as they're going down the runway, but yes, indeed. Once the positive rate gear up command is given, the braking system will automatically apply the brakes, and the wheels will stop turning. Simple as that. The front wheels, they don't have any brakes on them, and they have brushes or nylon strips to slow the wheels down to a stop, because they are rotating at a very fast speed, somewhere around about 2,000 RPM, folks, believe it or not. Sean Bow videos, where can you see yourself on Google Earth Street View, Jerry? I want to see this. Yes, everyone's going to do it. I don't know how you do, if you can do the link or anything to it. I think Jilly's cleaning out the litter tray. Hold on. Oh, what's? Oh. That's funny, man. That's funny. At least turn the bleeding phone off if you go to the toilet. Yeah, only joking. Cosy, lovely shot. Yes, yes, yes. What's that, mate? In about 15 minutes. In about 15 minutes. 4:30. Because we are. All right, mate. Yeah. 4:30. Yeah. Why? Bless him. Get rid of that, Kev. Kev's gone. Do your research, mate. Don't come on here and ask silly questions like that. What? Do your research. Yeah. Don't believe what the uneducated say. Believe what the educated people say. When somebody tells you a crocker bull, then make sure you say to them, well, just Google it first before you take their word for it. Trust me, you're better off believing the people who know what they're talking about than people who heard it down the bloke from the pub. Saeed Sultan, wonderful, beautiful it is. How wonderful and beautiful it is when people come to thank you. Thank you for your efforts. You are a wonderful person. Thank you for the membership. My regards. Oh, Saeed, an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. Yes, he was gifted a membership. Yes, and yes, Saeed, you're at the right place for happiness and friendliness. And we are we're very humbled to have such a fantastic community of lovely, friendly, knowledgeable people. No pilots on today, funny enough. Screaming Emu, there he is. He does. Yeah. Gifted a membership. Fair play, mate. Thank you, sir. Screaming Emu, a captain, ladies and gentlemen, with JetBlue in the United States of America. Hoping to see him on the A220 into London Heathrow next year. That'll be something special. And of course, if we can, it would be great. So I don't know how receptive the JetBlue media team are, where you could maybe do something at Heathrow with them. Highly unlikely, I've got to say, because even if JetBlue want to do it, it's highly unlikely Heathrow will jump in and do it, but only because they're busy, folks. It's difficult to do anything with Heathrow. Go on, son. Going to have a race with the number 205. Oh, wow. Early rotate, man. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful vapor shot. Oh wow, big old rate of climb on this one. It's even going to go past the funky shot. Wow, that's insane. What's the FPM on that? 3,600? Maybe even more than that, man. That thing's gone up like a rocket, I'm telling you. May even hit that cloud. 4,160 feet per minute, folks. That's insane. That's a everyone's in the back of their seat like, whoa, what's going on here? That was insane. Okay, this is the Trent 7000. Kevin, we've booted you out, mate, but just to let you know, I don't have any thoughts on chemtrails because there are no such things as chemtrails. There are no chemtrails, they are purely water vapour. That's why they're called vapour trails, my friend. Please, don't become an idiot and one of those people who live in that flat earth world. You're just going to live your life as a wanderer, aren't you, really? Thinking about things like that. Do your research, mate. Go online and have a look. Don't listen to the bloke down the road. Down the pub, sorry. Yeah, but don't listen to the other stuff. Yeah, listen to the real stuff. Well, at least he's asking, at least Kevin's asking, isn't he? So he's willing to listen to both sides of the story. Well, let me tell you now, my friend, knowing I'm not an intellectual in any way, shape or form, but I'm a realist. And I'm telling you now that they are purely water vapour. Next time you're on a cold day, I don't know where you live in the world, but next time you're out on a cold day and you see the vapour coming out the back of an exhaust of a car, that's water vapour, most of it. Obviously, exhaust is exhaust. There's nothing you can do about that. But there's no chemicals being pumped out, mate. I mean, obviously, you know, there are. If you really want to get into it, there are chemicals in the Jet A1, but it's just the same as vehicles on the road, isn't it? Anyway, I don't want to get into it. Condensation. Yeah. It's just, that's the trouble with conspiracy theorists. They don't look at the alternatives and the logic of what they're thinking about, you know. Like, you know, how else would it be easier to do things than the way that you're being told that they supposedly do. Credit yourself with a bit of intelligence. That would be a nice thing, wouldn't it? Don't put yourself in that little minority of people who are just fools. Real fools, I have to say. Thankfully, all our people on Big Jet TV are you know, realists. Thank God. Otherwise, I'd give it up, mate. If every other question was that. That's what I just said. That's idiot. I just said that there are chemicals in the exhaust gases and all that kind of stuff. I just said that. Listen to what I'm saying, mate. I appreciate the fact that there are exhausts and emissions. That's why they're trying their best to reduce those emissions by way of biofuels and so on and so forth. But mate, when's the last time you took a bus ride? When's the last time you drove in a car? I haven't, mate. I got an ocean car. Oh, well, good for you. And you get real sun. That's hilarious, yes. Who said that? Yeah, Marty. Whoa! Wow, easy there, mate. Was it way easy, easy? What's going on there then? There's a little bit of turbulent air, possibly from the previous aircraft. I don't know, but caught a bit of a drift on there. Right, folks, well, there we go. It's the end of the show. Don't worry, we're going to get sunset shows all the way through the winter and beyond, and also early morning shows as well. These are yeah. So thanks everybody. It's been another truly memorable show from London Heathrow. Thanks to everybody who joined me today. Thanks to all our new members, and welcome to all our new members, and thanks to everybody who's gifted as well. We need to be sorry, I'm just half reading out Nicky Knight's mention of the WD-40 needed on the engine. Helen Clapp, see you Wednesday. Yeah, indeed. Brian Stewart, Emirates 380 on its way out. Should we hang for that one? Okay, GP. Can we hang for the Emirates 380? Okay. Don't worry, folks. Stand by, stand by. We're going to hang for the Emirates 380. Is it actually taxiing out? Okay. Oh, I got him. He's going to appear. Is this the big expo jet, or no? It's just the stocker. Hello, mate. You all right? Yeah, here we go. Any moment now, folks. He's going to poke his big head out there. Don't go anywhere, folks. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're not stopping. We're going to wait. So between the 380, we've got BA350, Saudi 777, the Royal Jordanian 787, United 767-300, and there she is. Good on you. Good on you. Yes, Carol, we did get an encore. We have an encore. The curtain's gone back. Helen Cook. Penny Haskins. RNO to LHR. Taxi at the speed of Southwest. Yeah, no messing. Should be a great visual shot because the sun's right in their eyes now, man. See right into that flight deck, look. Wow, man. Danielle Harrison. Oh, we're not braving the cold, Danielle. I can assure you it's been balmy today. Almost down to me flipping budgie smugglers. Earlier on it was bleeding warm, wasn't it? Take off thrust set. Come on, man. Let's get that. Oh, we need to get that 380 out pretty damn quick because we're going to lose that sun. It'll go quick. Oh, look, his radome's out of alignment. Obviously, that was painted out of spec. Jeffington, very much in demand, hugely in demand. Talking to Captain Kanamori, his son's 24, just got his CPL, or just got his PPL, I think. He's 24 years old, and who knows where he's going to go until he'd probably go to Japan Airlines, I'd imagine. But you know, the world literally, if you are a qualified pilot, you need obviously at least a minimum of 1,000 hours on type, I would imagine. Screaming Emu will probably say differently, but it depends on which country you're in. I remember saying Qatar were offering new pilots with as little as 1,000 hours. To come fly with them, because obviously, you know, you can train these people very quickly, can't you? Put them into your way of thinking. Ethan Cork, thank you, Ethan. Witty comments, thanks, Ethan, mate. Come on, Emirates, man. We need to get you in the air, son. Where is she? She's there. She's creeping ever so close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 jets, possibly 6 to go before her. Less than 30 seconds between each movement, so we should be good. John Grinham remembering the British Airways BAC-111s going out in the summer at Birmingham. At this time, it reminds him. EGPX 250 on an approved course, not just any old 250 hours. Okay. Yeah, they have to obviously, whatever they do, they have to, be fed into their system. But Brian Stewart, would this be considered a stoppage time? Yes. As you should get. Jilly. Should get. That's brilliant. All right. It's not that funny. Wow. It's crazy that this is on manual setting, Jilly. Watch the wing flex. What's that? Fergie time. Yeah, I know what he's talking about there, yeah. Yeah. 8 minutes! Send it. Exotic or exclusive, is it? Here she comes. Sorry folks, apologies to that beautiful aeroplane just departing there, but right, that's it, all the buses out of the way, come along, all the buses, all the trucks, all the lorries. Trev line. Been down pit. Labyrinth. Here we go, folks. Time, please, ladies and gentlemen. She could go funky. She could go funky. I'm just looking at the trajectory here. If she turns in about 10 seconds, 7, 8, 9, 10. Caution, wait turbulence. Clear takeoff, 27 right. She's going to give it a little bit more time. You can keep climbing. She might go funky because the other aircraft is actually making a right-hand turn now. Here we go with a turn. Stand by for funk. Standing by for funk, sir. Right you are. Stand by for funk in 3, 2, 1. Set funky. Yeah, man. Oh, folks. Look after yourselves. You're going to run titles, GP. Look after yourself, folks. We'll see you on Wednesday. If we don't see you before, look out for notifications. Make sure you download the app, and also subscribe as well, folks. Not that we're desperate for subscribers. We're far from it. What we just want to make sure is that you don't miss out on future shows. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday. Times are we never know about what times they are until the day before. Literally, let's just finish off with this 767. Cheerio!